Are we good? That's not.
Yes.
Fuck it. Okay. We are private. Okay, good.
Now you just have to
we
come
need
back,
to
change
embed
it to public. Oh, embed it.
We need to embed it.
So don't you embed it when you embed it when you make it public.
Yes, because then it's on the website.
So
okay.
Just come up
Wait,
here earlier.
should we make it public? Right now?
No. It's up to you. It's up to you if you want to make it public, embed it.
We promoted it, so I think we're good. Because if we didn't promote this, then I think.
He had to post it actually. Yeah.
So, other than that,
this is my bag. Remember my bag. Yep. Thank you.
So, what do I need to do? I think I have the description set.
Yep.
I have the title set.
Yep.
Oh wait, should I say football game? Upcoming football game.
Yep. It's long as hell, but it don't matter.
Well, okay. All they're gonna say is first element versus Troy. You know.
Yep.
And then the thumbnail. Wait, thumbnail. Do we have a thumbnail? How do we do a thumbnail?
Call Braeden. Chase is here with pizzas at the beginning. I think he just got here.
He just sent out
Somebody
oh,
else.
Braeden. Oh, he didn't know that. There's a fan. Fans? What?
It probably gets hot as balls in here.
Today.
Says you bring a hoodie.
Well, I came straight here, so I couldn't go home or anything. Do you know how to do a thumbnail? Or should it already be?
Yeah.
Should it be on there already? Or?
Yeah, there should be a full photo. Yeah, were you embedding it or is it on YouTube?
On YouTube.
There should be a folder in there, right? Is it the volleyball currently?
I don't know. Like I can't see. I don't see a live stream or not watching thumbnail thing.
It is.
He's trying to do it on YouTube. He can't find it. Isn't when you go into edit, they're down at the bottom? Yeah.
Scroll down.
At the bottom?
Not all the way.
Go to edit and stream, and then just scroll
Right here. This.
Oh, okay. I found something.
Yeah. Do we have a photo that we're using?
Change the picture. There's like 8 different options or something. Or worst case, you can take a picture, screenshot it, and upload it.
Do we not have a folder for football?
I think it's a general folder. I think there's only like 8 photos.
Oh. Let's just try.
Is there something in there? If I remember correctly, I think it's just like a huddle of them last year. It's not updated. It's not great, but it's something. And like, if you
Click on pictures.
Oh, football. Oh, wait. Okay, I got it. Okay, we're good.
You did?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we're down to 52.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
We good?
I believe so. I just need to come up here and make it public and embed it. And then,
Remember to
and then-
embed it. Manfull will kill you.
Got it.
Manfull will kill you guys if you don't embed it. Let's go this way.
good? Like everything's good?
Log in account. What is it? FHN game day? What's the password?
Didn't Parker give it to you?
No, I didn't get it. But you guys know it.
Call Manfull. Or text him or something.
Braeden has it.
Braeden also has it.
Because Braeden posted something. Let's go. Let's go.
once, upon a golden hour, cast to earth with a seed. Up then came a flower. The people called a weed. And when you take flight within a field of green, round from the wondrous light, upon whose top a cloud will feed.
Welcome everybody to our football. Good evening, everybody. Tonight we have a varsity football matchup between the Howell North Knights and the Troy Buchanan Trojans, playing at Hunter Field at Harlan C. Hunter Stadium. 55 degrees. It feels like 52, a bit chillier than we've had in the past.
You can definitely feel the nip in the wind for sure.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. Knights start with the ball here. Looks like on the about 11-yard line. Handoff up the middle. Brought down. Good gain about 5 yards.
And they start the game off with Derek Warren. You know, he's been the lead back for the Knights recently, and he's taken advantage of the opportunity. Last week, you know, great game, 4 touchdowns, over 200 yards. St. Louis Post-Dispatch Athlete of the Week. Great week coming off. Hopefully he can build on it this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Quick out of the huddle here for the Knights. Snap, another run, off to the left, brought down in a hurry. Troy's defensive line looks like they know what they're doing. They've got some experience behind them. We'll see how that plays out.
Jacob Foster, the gunner, in the end of the huddle.
Got a third down and 4 here. Run the ball right. Good yardage. And they'll get the first down.
Sam Mahurin on the carry.
Moving the chains, first drive, always a good start. Always a good start.
Yeah, FHN sticking to what they're good at. Their run game has been really strong lately. And
Absolutely.
feed the hot hand if you're FHN.
3 good backs in the backfield.
Yes.
Quick out of the huddle. That's how the Knights seem to like it. Run to the right. Brought down in the backfield. Troy read that one like a book. Run down at the line of scrimmage, so a 2nd and 10.
Do you see a different look from the Knights here? You know, like,
yeah, they might have to switch it up. See how it plays out. Run to the right, brought down
Warren.
quickly again.
Warren with another carry.
Oh, there's 1 yard, so we'll be faced with a 3rd and 9. See what they do here. Now the Knights have heavy rushing offense, but 3rd and 9 seems like you might have to go for a pass here.
Yeah, 3rd and long. I think you have to look beyond the line of scrimmage, and I think you have to look a bit deeper.
Yeah, for sure. They run it. Short gain.
Colin
Short gain.
Conley on the carry.
And there's a quick 7 play drive. We'll punt it away.
Yeah, I think it's a productive drive for Howell North. You know, you get a look at the Troy's defense. You know, and it wasn't a 3 and out. You know.
Yeah.
I think you look to build on it next drive.
Absolutely. Yeah, you had one or two big explosive plays that kind of got to rattle them a bit. So you build on that. You learn as they get. Oh, a high punt.
And flag on the field.
Flag on the field. Looks like some contact from number 6 and number 16 down on the bottom left of your screen.
Yeah, based on the spot of the foul, I'd guess holding, but I could be wrong. And the ref's talking it over.
Let's see what the call is here.
So it looks to be holding on Troy.
A look at the Knights' defense. DJ Dillon definitely one to watch. Coming in leading tackles for the team.
Yes, DJ Dillon is currently leading the GAC South in tackles with.
Very impressive.
Yes.
DJ Dillon coming in with 53 tackles into the game, 11 assists. So he can get himself into the backfield. He's got 11 tackles for loss. So
definitely the quarterback of the defense of sorts.
Absolutely.
Definitely view him as a leader.
Troy will line up in shotgun, 3 wide.
Yeah, very option-heavy offense. So let's see what they do here
Absolutely.
on play 1.
So a jet sweep, quick to 15, and wrapped up
and
quick.
Brought back at the line of scrimmage. Great play by Christian Benford.
Absolutely. Now 2nd and 11. See what they draw up here. You need to get yards. You don't necessarily need the first down here. You just need to get back into the swing of your offense.
I agree. The Knights rushing 4. Wide receiver in motion.
Blitz, and there he goes, taken off. See if they give him the first. That'll be a gain of 10 or 11.
And appears it will be 3rd down and short. Oh, I'm mistaken. It will be a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10, ball on the 38-yard line. Hunter Keene takes the snap, hands it off.
Carter Dow.
He'll break that off for 9, maybe give him 10 yards.
2nd and short for Troy.
Knights defense looking shaky right now.
Yeah, the Troy offense coming very quick.
Yeah.
I think if you're FHN, you're trying to slow down the game right now because it's coming at you very fast, and I don't think you're prepared.
Looks like they got passing threat, they got running threat, they got quarterback running threat. Like definitely a bit different of an offense than the Knights have seen. Big run from
Carter Dow with the carry again,
and there's a touchdown.
But it appears to be a flag on the play.
Flag down. This looks like it could be holding. This could be costly here.
If you're Howell North, you're hoping for this to come back.
Holding on Troy, so that'll save the Knights once, but we'll see how that continues here.
Frustrating play for Troy, but lack of discipline in a way.
For sure. Ball up now on the 18-yard line. They'll get 1st and 10.
Yeah, the wide receiver in motion has been
a fumbled snap, and he'll be taken down.
Troy will keep the ball, but a loss at about 5 yards.
Had to fall on it. No turnover, but the penalty straight into the missed snap is going to be tough for him. Definitely getting mental now.
Howell North starting to get back into the swing of things. I think you were trying to slow it down, and you're definitely slowing it down with penalties. So 2nd and 19, ball on the 27. And a takeoff by Hunter Keene. Up the middle, big gain, and he'll take it all the way for 7. It's phenomenal running. We've seen that all year from Hunter Keene. He knows how to get out of the backfield. He can run with it. That definitely was a designed run, but he leads the team in carries with 101. Yeah, very option-heavy offense. You see a very similar play design on each play. It was the fake handoff to Carter Dowell and it's a run up the middle by Hunter Keene. It's hard to stop. I think if you're Howell North, you definitely have to study what you saw on that first drive and try to prevent the quarterback run.
Absolutely. PAT successfully made by Shane Hopman. Exactly what Troy was looking for there. The Knights, they can build on it. It looks like they had some ups, they had some downs that first defensive drive, but
Yeah, you saw quite a few plays from Troy on that first drive. There's a lot to learn from that.
Absolutely.
And you could say the opposite for Troy. There's only a 7-play drive from Howell North, so there's a lot that Troy has not seen from North.
Absolutely.
You know? Still have a lot of bags in your – or
set to kick off is Jackson Hirschbuehler for the Troy Trojans. Back to receive the kick is Jaden Elan for the Knights. Helicopter of a kick. Not fielded well by Jaden. He'll take it up the middle for a big gain. He breaks off and up to the 40, up to the 50, and brought down by the kicker at the 46-yard line.
Senior
What a
Jaden
return.
Island gives Francis Howell North great field position for their second drive.
From the bad start, turned it around, broke a couple tackles around the 20, and just absolutely took off, showing his speed there. A good start for the Knights. They'll definitely look to capitalize on 7, but already close setup for 3 here. You wonder if they take a quick strike here. And a run up the middle. Taken for a couple yards. So 2nd and 7 here on the 40.
Jacob Foster bringing in the play.
Run.
Handoff, Derek Warren.
Nice play. Gets them close to the first down marker. Knights looking strong. They can get their chunk plays to eat away at that first down. Nothing explosive yet, but I'm sure we'll see it. They like to warm up a little bit before they get there.
I think you saw a different look there. You aren't seeing outside the tackle. I think you saw what you saw from Troy there, and you saw that there was an opening outside, and you let Derek Warren exploit it.
Absolutely. So 3rd and 1 here, hands it off, and they'll get all they need and more.
A new set of downs for FHN. Student section certainly happy about that.
Absolutely. You know that's going to be playing into Troy's mental game a little bit.
For sure. FHN's homecoming game, you have a big student section. You can feel the energy, and I think it will play a factor down the stretch.
The biggest game of the year by far. Nice run. Wrapped up quickly. Yeah, coming in this game, we've only seen 6 passes from Jackson Pfeiffer, the FHN quarterback. You wonder if they'll get any out of this game?
I think you need to feed the hot hand in the run game. The run game has been a big reason why this offense has looked so great these past couple games. So I think Jackson Pfeiffer does take a bit of a back seat here, but he is running the offense at a great rate. You know, the run game looks better than ever.
If it ain't broken, don't fix it. So now 3rd and 8, ball on the 28, in field goal range. They'll look to get a chunk play here. Talking it over in the huddle.
Yeah, you'd like it to get a little closer for your kicker, David Beeger, but definitely an attainable kick here. Get yourself on the board.
It's definitely manageable. So 4.5 minutes here left in the first quarter. 4.5 minutes here left in the first quarter. Troy leads 7-0. FHN.
And it looks like they're going to go for it on
4th down. Ball on the 24. I don't hate the call. Jackson Pfeiffer pauses. Looks around. Run to the left. They will not get 4. Stuff short. Troy goes off with a boost of energy.
You wonder if you felt that the kick was a bit too far for David Beeger. Maybe you felt good with your field position. You're not necessarily giving Troy an opportunity to score necessarily. They still have to go about 75 yards.
Yeah, a lot of trust in the defense here.
Yes.
Makes sense. The defense has looked strong the past couple weeks. Secondary looks really good. Linebackers look good. So, see how this plays out for them. Hunter Keene with the rushing touchdown last time out. So, see how they build off their success.
Howell North rushes 4.
Handoff to the left side of the field, and a big gain, breaks a couple tackles, having a tough time getting him down.
Dowell with his 3rd carry.
So 2nd and 2 now. Ball on the 32. Troy looks over at their coach, getting the play from him. And they send 15 in motion. Jet sweep. He'll take off. Big gain up
15.
towards the... and another flag.
Could this be holding?
I think it might be. Happens a lot on jet sweeps when the whole motion's going one side of the field and blockers are all going the other way.
It will be holding.
That'll be Troy's 3rd penalty of the night. Yeah, student section playing a crucial role in the mind game of this matchup tonight. So we'll see if the energy from them continues as the game progresses.
Sets up a 2nd and 12. Troy pushed back because of the penalty.
And Hunter Keene takes it, a big run. He'll get 12, 1st down for the Troy Trojans.
We have not seen a pass yet from Troy.
No.
You're seeing a very run-heavy offense, but in a way, it doesn't make sense to change it right now. You're getting whatever you choose right now, and you're looking at this FHN defense.
Throwing in quarterback draws, they're throwing in sneaks, they're throwing in jet sweeps. I mean, they're running the dice on this one. They're running the table. They're running whatever they want, however they want. Just like this is a false start, offsides.
I think that comes with a hurry-up offense here from Troy. No huddle on that last play.
Yeah. A bit different than they've been doing, too. This is their 4th penalty of the night. They're losing a lot of yardage. Lost a touchdown earlier tonight.
I think if this continues, Francis Howell North needs to capitalize. They're having to go a lot farther for these 1st downs, so you need to capitalize. You need to be able to get these stops.
Hunter Keene, first pass of the night, and beautiful open field tackle.
And a great tackle by Ashton Benford, sophomore for Francis Howell North.
Be his 25th tackle on the season. Not going back to the hurry up after the false start call. Slowing it down, doing what's working. And there's a fake handoff. Hunter Keene will take it. And there's a nice gain of about 7 yards.
Hunter Keene's getting to the 2nd level quite easily. I think if you're FHN, maybe you consider moving your linebackers more into the box. And potentially putting a spy on Keene.
He's getting plenty of room to work. Troy looks like they're running more of a modern offense, wouldn't you say?
For sure, you can definitely see a difference between these two teams. Francis Howell North runs a very traditional, old-school offense with the slot T, and you're starting to see
a fumble picked up by the Knights. They tried to fake jet sweep into the handoff, and there was some sort of miscommunication, knocked on the ground, and picked up.
And Howell North gets their momentum shift that they were hoping for. You see a lot of confusion with this offense, and I think that also becomes with mistakes when you have such a high-moving offense.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's ball on the 42, so 2nd drive in a row. The Knights have gotten really, really good field position. Last time it was a bit of a warm-up drive, and they're still kind of getting to their senses, but this one.
Can they capitalize here?
Yeah, that's the question. And nice run up the middle.
Good carry from Colin Conley, junior for FHN.
Takes it for 6 yards, so good first down. First down, I think anywhere between 3 to 6 yards is like a good first down start.
You're keeping the offense on pace for sure.
Yeah. And then that gives you second down to experiment with something that could either break you off for a big play or and breaks a couple tackles there up the middle. He refusing to go down.
Colin Conley with another great carry. Definitely a change of pace from Derek.
So first down for the Knights. Ball in the 24. Closing down final minute here of the first quarter.
FHN in a similar spot than they were from last drive. Do you change it up here?
I don't know. From this drive, it's looking good. What they're doing seems like a couple plays, couple nice chunks. So we'll see a handoff and brought down after a gain of just a few.
It definitely seems Troy has an emphasis on Derek Warren not having nearly the same success as some of these other running backs, but I think that's also comes with how great of a running back he truly is. You have to pay a big load of attention on him.
Derek Warren doesn't have quite the speed as some of the other backs, so I wonder if Troy's defense is a little more tapped into that, and they can read a little bit better. So 2nd and 8, ball in the 22. And that'll close out our first quarter. Troy leads 7-0 over FHN. The Knights will start the second quarter with the ball in the 22.
Promising first half from Francis Howell North.
Yeah.
I think it's not great to go down early, but you feel great. You're in the red zone almost.
Yeah. Right there. I think this is like manageable field goal range.
I would say so.
I'd say so.
David Beeger has about a 40-yard range. I think he can hit from this.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was good. They moved the ball. They've gotten the ball up the field enough to where I feel like they can kind of figure out Troy's defense a little bit more. So defense is looking good. Got to give the offense some props. Just figuring it out first quarter, which is how it works a lot of the time. So
I think the offense can definitely help out the defense here with staying on the field a little bit longer, but a touchdown is equally as helpful here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, offense confidence gives defense confidence, and defense confidence is going to give the offense a load of confidence as well. So
certainly.
So we'll switch sides of the field for the second quarter. And North knocking on the doorstep here. Think they'll capitalize?
I think so. I think your run game has looked really great this drive, and I think Troy really has not had an answer for Colin Conley.
Yeah, what do you think Troy's move is here?
I think you need to load the box. FHN's had the most success when they're running up the middle, so I think you do need to load the box. It appears they do.
Yeah. Yeah, not keeping anybody outside. Handoff. Up the middle for a nice gain. Like I said, good second down. You go from 3rd and 8 down to about a 3rd and 3.
I think the quarter change came at a good time for Francis Howell North. They get to talk it over. Really get to talk over what they see from Troy for this play.
You wonder if it was good or if it kind of slowed the momentum. There's always that question too. If you had a bunch of these nice plays in a row and then this quarter break comes and Troy gets to reset too. So
this second play will definitely tell us.
Yeah. 3rd and 2 here. Crucial play. And it looks like he'll get it.
Yeah, no, run the hurry-up offense, no huddle.
First and 10 for him here.
Pfeiffer back under center.
Pfeiffer taking a second to pause. Handoff. And there's another nice play.
Derek Warren puts him right on the doorstep.
He's having himself a night. A lot of nice chunk plays. Defense just can't seem to find an answer for it.
And like I said previously, the offense is definitely helping out the defense, staying on the field a little bit longer. You
Giving them a breather.
You give your guys some time to rest and really get to have their best football on the field.
So that time to just talk it over is crucial. Plenty of time courtside and field side will tell you that rest during game is. There's a touchdown for him, right up the gut.
Colin Conley punches it in.
6-yard
with his
run.
second consecutive touchdown with one last week against Francis Howell Central.
That's a big play. That gives him a lot of confidence. grinding the ball all the way down from the 42, all the way down into the end zone.
For sure, you feel great after that drive. What you've been trying to do, what you tried to do on that first drive, it was successful on this third drive, and I think you feel pretty good coming out on defense. Your guys are fully rested, and you saw a lot from Troy on that last drive.
Absolutely, show progress. First drive, get 1 first down, and then punt it away. Second drive, get in great field position, march it down, miss it on 4th down. You're kind of testing out at that point. And this drive, capitalized on it. 42 yards, excellent run in, it's perfect. What can we expect from Troy's offense this time around?
I think you see more of the same. I think you really could not stop Hunter Keene up the middle. I think if you're Francis North, you have to think about maybe you put DJ Dillon as a QB spy.
So I was thinking QB spy might be the way to go on that.
Force him to kind of stay in the pocket, make him make passes. When he did throw his one pass, it was only a pick of 4 or 5. You know. Yeah.
You know, for how strong of an arm that Hunter Keene has, you'd think they'd throw the ball more, but you don't. It's working, so I don't think there's any need to change it for Troy right now. Definitely later down the road, when your backs start to get tired, Hunter Keene's already ran for the first quarter. You might need to go to the air. Get your wide receivers involved a little bit, throw North off, so see how that plays out.
Yeah, your 2 guys in the backfield for Troy, Carter Dow and Hunter Keene, you know, they get the bulk of the carries. I'm curious to see what you see from the guys behind them. Do we see them a bit this game?
Yeah. See how that plays in. Kickoff here from the 40-yard line. Shane Hopman back to receive the kick for Troy.
David Beeger talking it over with the referee. The student section certainly getting into it for Francis Howell North.
Absolutely. And a kickoff, short kickoff up around the 20. And a good return for the Trojans up to...
And it appears he stepped out of bounds.
Up to the 39 and then was hit after the play and fumbled the ball. Gonna give him a nice field position for that. Knights definitely not what they wanted, but they can manage. They've played under pressure defense before.
You keep them in the general area. You know,
Yeah.
your goal. I think your goal for a kickoff is to keep them in between the 20 and the 30, somewhere in that range. And you keep them at the 39-yard line. That's not too bad.
No. See what the Trojans draw up here. And handoff to the back. Big play.
Carter Dow.
He takes off to the 30 and finally brought down at the 21.
Tristan Bosley on the tackle. Saved a touchdown.
Well, that was not the start that the Knights wanted there, going all the way from the 39 down to the 22. Not what they were looking for there.
Troy comes out quick.
Yeah, no time to rest for Troy. Hunter Keene snaps the ball, and he'll take it wrapped up quickly.
And FHN gets to the back, finally get the sack of Hunter Keene. I think they did notice that, hey, he was getting to the second level very easy, so you do need to have somebody that's keeping an eye on him. I think that was DJ Dillon on that play, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they definitely brought in some extra pressure on that one. They could read the run and did well on that. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Half the line froze. The quarterback looked like he was ready. The center looked like he was ready.
Appears to be a false start on everyone on the offensive line except the center.
Yeah, everybody just kind of stood up confused.
I think that comes with the hurry-up offense. There's always going to be a few miscommunications.
Yeah. It's been quite a few for Troy coming into this.
Certainly.
With not that many hurry-ups either, it looks like it's a little tough. Oh, and a fumbled snap for Troy.
And that's the second one for Hunter Keene.
Second fumbled snap of the game. Student section is super loud right now. They're only getting louder. First quarter, they were in it. Quieted down a little bit towards the end of the first quarter. jumped right back into second quarter. Definitely helping out the Knights here.
There's definitely a discrepancy from the Francis Howell North side and the Troy side. I think you definitely see a lot more people on this Francis Howell North side, and you can tell from the noise.
Absolutely. And a nice pass downfield, picked off at the 1-yard line.
Interception from senior Calvin Von Arb.
Beautiful read. Hunter Keene decided to throw it for the second time tonight. Tossed it up. Would have been inside the 5 or a touchdown if it was caught. But instead, a little bit of an airmail, a little bit of an overthrow, and a beautiful interception on the 1-yard line.
Keene has certainly not had the same passing success as he's had all the rest of the season.
No.
This is only his 4th interception of the year.
Yeah. For the amount of times he's thrown the ball, that's...
Von Arb read the ball very well there, and the Howell North starts on the doorstep of their own end zone.
Absolutely.
I think you definitely see a run here.
Yeah, you have to. Got to be a quick run, too. You cannot be caught in the backfield. Nice run to the left.
You definitely feel a little safer after that run. You're no longer inside your own end zone. I don't think you hurry up here. I think you definitely talk it over.
Take your time. Take your time. No need to rush into something. Get a penalty, set you
The momentum's definitely on your side right now. I think you play that to your strength.
A touchdown into an interception. Knights got stuff going for him right now. They just got to capitalize on it.
Capitalize on the mistakes for Francis Howell North. You know, Troy has made quite a few mistakes, and Francis Howell North has not made too many mistakes. I think they're learning really. They're learning from what they're seeing from Troy, and I think you really saw it there. I think you've seen the looks that Hunter Keene's been getting deep, and you read the ball really well. Calvin Von Arb, great play.
Absolutely. Troy hasn't really seen an offense like the Knights this year. Not a 90-10 or even higher for like a run-to-pass ratio. Knights run the ball a lot.
I don't think you're going to see an offense like Francis Howell North. It's definitely its own challenge when you see them on your schedule.
And they look like more of an old school Big Ten run for yards kind of offense.
For sure, similar to those old school Nebraska teams.
Absolutely.
With the wishbone offense.
Fun to watch for sure.
It's definitely a different thing. You don't see it a whole lot in these modern option offenses, similar to what Troy's running.
And Troy mixes in a lot of draws, a lot of jet sweeps, a lot of misdirections, and Knights are predictable, but for some reason it's like, oh, they run the ball every time. The second you get out there, oh, it looks like a false start for the Troy Trojans. That'll be tough.
Seems to be a hard count from Jackson Pfeiffer. You know, successful. You get your first down here.
Yeah. So starting on the 1, getting all the way out, giving yourself some room to breathe now.
You feel a lot better than you were when you were on the 2-yard line,
Absolutely.
right?
Mess around a little bit now.
Yeah, you have more freedom on offense. I feel when you're right on your doorstep, you kind of just have to pound it up the middle and hope for the best. I think you have more of a freedom to go outside the tackle box, maybe.
Knights don't run a whole lot of like super outside runs either. They keep it up the middle quite often. And there's a nice run out left, out right. Refs will blow the whistle on that one.
One thing that definitely sells the run for this Howell North team is Jackson Pfeiffer's really good at his ball fakes. You see him running out wide most plays, and if you're the defense, you at least have to play him right. You know, you don't know who has the ball.
You see D-backs' eyes on him every play.
Yes,
the D-backs, they're always reading the QB. Doesn't matter what the play is. If it's a run, if it's a play action, they're always reading the QB. That's their job. So those play actions on runs, like him rolling out to the right, that just brings, if the safety takes 2 steps to the right and they take off left, that might give them an edge.
It definitely gives you some breathing room if you're the running back heading up the middle, you know.
Absolutely. Break through that first and second line.
Yes.
And
get to that second level.
Green grass ahead.
Yes.
Fully blocked out now. Lights down on the stadium.
It's a big play for Howell North. 3rd and 8. What do you think you see here?
I'm gonna say. Well, let's see what they do. Oh, big play here. Derek Warren with a nice run on the 3rd and 8. They're not going to get the first.
Just short of the first. Do you see another fourth down go for it?
It looks like they stay on. They stay on.
An interesting call from Howell North
here.
Yeah,
they got a couple yards to go.
Could
4th and 2.
Could this be them trying to get Troy to jump again? You do have all 3 timeouts. And that is what we see. We see Howell North call their timeout.
Say 5 minutes left on the clock. You could see a punt here. You see the punt. Troy could take it for a big drive.
I think you definitely punt here. I don't think you want to play around in your territory.
Yeah, not in the 30-yard line.
You try to pin them on the other side of the field and trust your defense.
Get them on their side of the 40, and then even if they take a 3-minute chunk out of the time, you got 2 timeouts left. You got 2 minutes. You got an awesome offense.
Your defense read Hunter Keene really well on that last drive. I think you have a lot of confidence coming in this next drive. I think Troy's a bit shooken up, and I think you have to capitalize on that.
Now, what does the Knights' 2-minute offense really look like? They got 2 timeouts. They got 2 minutes to go. How are they thinking to get out of bounds? How are they going to conserve that clock if they have a whole field ahead?
Yeah, I think at best you probably have 2 possessions, maybe 3, depending on what you can do with, if you do give the ball back to Troy. I think, yes, you have to look to the sideline. I think you have to look outside the tackle box, which has not been a familiar thing for them. But with a few of these runs, you have been able to do so.
Absolutely. Oh, will they get there? And more, pushing the pile. Knights decide to stick with it on 4th and 2.
And they're rewarded with a first down.
See, that's a risky call.
Very
down inside
risky
your
call.
own 35, but not inside your 25. I'm sorry.
I think that completely changes your outlook for this remaining of the second half. You know, you're looking at a punt where you have to give the ball back to Troy and you have to play the clock. But I think now you kind of are in the driver's seat here. You can kind of play how the remaining of this half's going to go. You can kind of run the ball and run the clock a little bit.
Yeah, run the clock out. Try to get it probably under 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, if you can hand the ball to Troy with about 2 minutes left, I think you did your job, right? And hopefully you score if you're Francis Howell North.
That's definitely going to force Troy to get out of their comfort zone pass a little bit, make him work with those 2 minutes left.
For sure. Yeah, I think the QB spy on that last drive was fairly successful. I think Hunter Keene felt a little uncomfortable in that backfield, did he not?
It looked like it. He didn't break off for any 15-plus yard plays. Didn't even get 10-yard plays on runs. So definitely rattled him a bit. Knights with a lot of momentum, which coming into this game looked like that first opening drive was okay, and then they punted the ball away. Obviously, Troy took it down for the touchdown. Momentum's completely shifted now. The interception into a drive that has led them from the 1 all the way out. Like, Knights are looking good today.
Troy certainly started really fast, but Francis Howell North realized, like, hey, we're a running team. We're going to slow this game down, and I think that certainly played to their advantage here. I think you have the ball with about 3 minutes and 45 seconds left. I think you're trying to run the clock here, and it's working. You know, you could make it to where there's only 1 more possession after in this first half.
For sure. Quick out of the huddle. And a run.
Handoff, Sam Mahurin.
Brought down for no gain. So it'll be a 3rd and 11 now. And a 4th down. You punt it here.
Yeah, I don't think you press your luck a second time if you're Francis Howell North. I think that you've had quite a few plays on this drive. I don't know if you take another look on 4th down.
What do you see Troy doing with these last 3 minutes that they have in this half?
I think you definitely run the ball, right? I think you haven't had the same success with passing. I think you come out in the second half and maybe you start passing the ball a little bit more. But I think as of right now, I think you need to play what's working, and that's been your run game with Carter Dow and Hunter Keene.
Yeah, no need to go throwing the ball away 3 times and punting it off with 2.5 minutes left.
For sure.
Knights will make you pay for that.
David Beeger coming on to punt.
David Beeger with 12 punts on the season. This will be his 13th. Some confusion on the line.
Hopefully, if you're Francis Howell North, more of a successful punt than last time. And there is a flag on the field. Troy's celebrating as if it's on Francis Howell North. I guess we'll have to see.
Some points from both offensive lines.
And it appears to be a delay of game penalty. Very curious here on when your punt. The clock is stopped. I wonder why you see that. I think it's a bit of a confusion from the France Howell North special teams.
A lot of confusion from both sides here. That's going to put him back even farther. This punt. Got to be a good punt here. If he muffs it, it'll give Troy a lot of cushion here. Do what they want. Run around on him for
Christian and Tristan Bosley, the gunners on this punt. The twins of the team.
Good snap.
And a lot better of a punt from David
good
Beeger
punt,
here.
Absolutely. And he'll run it up to the 50. Brought down at the 46-yard line.
And that puts
41.
Troy right about the same spot where Francis Howell North was there. You know, the punt looked good in the air, but a great return from Troy.
Great return. Broke a couple tackles. We had one of the gunners slipped, so gave him a little bit of a lane on the right. So.
In the same respect, you know, Troy's also kind of in no man's land. They still have to get yards here. So I think if you're Francis Howell North, you need to take the bend, don't break mentality here. I think they still need about 20 yards to kick the field goal.
Or more, I'd say.
Yeah.
Definitely
for sure.
Within the 20-25 is a manageable kick, but a comfortable kick would be
You'd like to get closer,
10-20.
for sure.
And once you get to that 10-20, you'd rather be in the end zone. So definitely an interesting fourth down call, whatever it be, inside the 15. But Troy's got to get there first. See what Hunter Keene does here with the Troy offense. Handoff up the middle. And there's a big play.
Carter Dow breaks tackles.
And first down and more, looking like.
Flag down on the play. Curious to see what this might be.
I would guess a holding.
That would make the most sense. That or face mask.
That or face mask.
And it appears it was face mask. Ref's talking it over. Move the spot of the ball. About 15 yards. That's kind of a killer for this Howell North defense.
That might be breaking in your bend don't break. That's a tough play to give up. Tough foul.
It certainly puts Troy in field goal range, so you do have to make a play here.
Yeah. Try to get in the backfield if you can.
I think your goal here is definitely to hold them to the kick and only allow a 3-point lead heading into halftime.
Definitely. 3-point lead, I mean, you still give them the 3 points, you'll still have about a minute and a half to work.
Still only a one-possession game, yes.
Yeah. So a minute and a half to work in this half. And a great open field tackle brought him down. Get a 5 yards.
Great tackle by Christian Bosley. Shoelace tackle, as some might say.
False start on the Troy Trojans.
And that'll back up Troy. That's definitely leaning towards the Francis Howell North defense. You know, that face mask call really killed you there, but now it's certainly becoming manageable.
Pushing them back out. 1st and 15 at the 18-yard line. 2:40 left on the clock.
With a sack here potential, you could push them out of field goal range.
Yeah,
put them in a bit of no man's land here.
From the 18 yards, that's still not exactly a comfortable field goal.
No, certainly. In high school, that's certainly not a manageable kick.
Yeah.
And it appears another flag. Could this be on Troy?
Troy's getting shredded by the flags day. It is
based on earlier in the game in this, in a way, not very disciplined offense from Troy. I think, and you have to assume this may be Troy, and it appears it's false start again.
What if they're rattled? The students actually kind of quieted down, so I couldn't imagine it'd be due to that, but.
Yeah, not the exciting, high-powered offense that maybe a student section would be looking for, but certainly one that Francis Howell North is definitely still hanging in there. You know,
absolutely.
I'd say Troy and Howell North are definitely trading blows here, so I think both teams are definitely in it.
2nd and 12 here on the 15. Snap to Hunter Keene, handoff. And breaks a couple tackles, gets up the middle. Nice gain.
And that's certainly a killer for Howell North. Two negative plays there for Troy. You were hoping to push them out of field goal range, but
Yeah.
that puts them right back on the doorstep.
Carter Dowell a little slow to get up on that play. Got brought down on his back.
Maybe a bit shaken up, yeah.
Yeah, a bit shaken. That tough tackle. Knights play physical. Knights play physical.
Shotgun.
And a run outside. And that looked like it was a touchdown. They won't give him it,
And
though.
it's a great tackle from Ashton
tackle.
Benford.
Shane Hopman with the run there.
It appears another flag on the play.
Jiminy Christmas. This is...
I think I'd have to assume holding here. You know, this Troy offense has not been very disciplined, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's really been a killer. I think they missed out on a touchdown earlier in the first quarter, and now you could potentially see it again here.
It's their 11th penalty on the night.
You're definitely keeping the offense out there longer than you'd like them to be.
Yeah.
I think you'd like to punch it in here, but now you have to cut into more time of this first half, and potentially you could mess up the opportunity to score here.
Referee still talking it over. North as head coach will go out to talk to the referee.
Coach Bevel trying to understand the discrepancy here. And it appears a friendly interaction. My guess would be, and they're back out to play. I wonder what that penalty might have been. And they stopped the play again. I think if you're Troy here, you try to punch it in with Dowell.
Yeah, you just tough running up the middle, and that's what they do.
Exactly what they do.
Exactly what they do. So there'll be another touchdown for the Troy Trojans. That's tough for the Knights.
That was definitely a rough drive. You spend about 4 minutes out there and you still give up the touchdown. That's a rough drive, you know. But the bright side here is you still do have a minute and a half for your offense to go to work, and you can get more looks at Troy before this halftime. You know, you can get more looks at them, and you can talk it over the halftime. You know.
So now they got to work their 2-minute offense once they get this kick return.
Certainly, I think if you are going to pass it at any point, this is probably the time, right?
This is definitely the time.
I think you're looking pass potentially. You're looking to try to get on the sideline here. Look outside, you know. Look outside the tackles.
So made PAT for Troy, and that'll put them up 14-7 here with a minute 26 left on the clock. So if you're the Knights and you get the ball inside the 30. Definitely going to set you up for like a tough road ahead. Get anywhere outside the 30, I think you're a little more free to experiment. So, like, if you get within inside the 30, what do you think they have to do there? Like,
I think if you're inside the 30, I think you have to give it to your guys, right? Derek Warren has looked really solid these past few drives. Colin Conley as well, you know. I think you have to go to your stars here, and I think you have a lot of freedom here, right? Because with a minute and a half left, there's not a whole lot of time for Troy if they were to get the ball back. So I think you do explore a little bit here.
Yeah. I think you try and work it outside to get out of bounds at all at any of these under 45-second plays. You think they work it outside at all?
Certainly. I think maybe you run an end around. We've seen that earlier in the season from North Knights. Specifically with Christian Benford, you know, very good player in open field. You know, very hard to tackle.
Absolutely. Kickoff set from Hirschbuehler. He's looked good this season. Today he's had a couple nice kickoffs. Got a tremendous leg, can get it down it. Oh, they'll go for the onside.
Kick it short.
Like
Colin Conley fields it cleanly.
Bit of a squib kick, onside kick. I don't know what I'd call that.
That was definitely an interesting kick. You don't see that a whole lot in the air, but it only went about 20 yards there.
And it was 40-yard line. It wasn't a missed kick. It was
that
an
looked
intentional
pretty
kick
purposeful.
to the 40.
Yeah, ran about 2 seconds off the clock. I'm curious to see what the decision there was.
Yeah.
Jacob Foster bringing the play in.
Figured if they were going to do something special, they'd run a squib kick more on the ground to see if it'd roll past the.
Run some more time off the clock.
Roll past them or something. I'm not sure what that call was, but there's a method to madness somewhere.
Francis North definitely benefits here. You know, you start off with pretty solid field position, right?
Ball on the 37.
Yeah.
Quick out of the huddle. Pfeiffer takes the snap. Hands it off, tackled quickly after maybe give him one.
Clock's still running. Do you take a timeout here? And they let the clock continue to run.
They're not hurry up. It's actually one of their slower huddles that they've done. They're taking their sweet time on this one.
Maybe you're trying to run it down to about 45 seconds, and maybe you do look for a pass here. Maybe you line a couple guys out wide, and you see what you can do here.
Yeah. See what happens. And run up the middle. Basically falls forward for a nice gain.
Yeah, it puts you right on the doorstep of the first down. I think if you're Francis North, you have to take a timeout here, right? You're
30 seconds left.
About to run under 30 seconds. You still have to go about 35 yards here before you can really think about a kick.
They're taking their time. Jogs out.
Very curious decision from that Howell North sideline.
Can't figure it out. Jog up to the snap. Yeah, now you're running a 15-second offense. Got to call timeout.
You certainly have to call timeout here.
Take a shot deep.
2 remaining, too. It's you're not out of them.
And that's
it looks like they're going to run out this first half.
Take.
Curious decision there at the end from Francis North. Maybe they didn't like the look that Troy was giving them.
I mean, give them the ball in perfect field position.
I agree. I think I would have called a timeout that very first time you ran it. I think you try to preserve as much time as possible considering you have timeouts.
Yeah, that first play took them from 126 all the way down inside the 105. Second play took them all the way down to low 30s. Third play ran it out. Yeah, definitely interesting.
I think Francis North was looking forward to talking it over over the halftime. I think they didn't like what they had in those last 2 drives. You know, like that last drive before this one. You know, you kind of stayed in between the 20 and the 40 there for almost about 2 minutes. You know, like you did not move the ball, and I think also there you just didn't get any good looks there. You had about 2 or 3 runs where you just fell forward for about 2 or 3 yards. You know.
So Troy's going to get the ball after half. What do you think they look to do with it?
I think you look to continue to what's working. You know, you're running the ball really well. The pass not what you're expecting certainly. You know, Hunter Keene has been good passer all year, and 2 attempts picked off, and 1 was just a little screen pass. I think maybe you come out in the second half and you try it again, but I think if you're that offense, I think you need to feed what's working, and it's been Carter Dow and it's been Hunter Keene.
I definitely think if you're going to experiment with the pass, you do it right out of the gates, throw North off. If it doesn't work out, go back to the run. But
certainly.
We'll see how it plays out second half.
Yes. Stud line and night line coming out for Francis North for the halftime performance. And we will be back.
Welcome back for our second half of our homecoming Howell North versus Troy Buchanan Trojans football game. What can we expect out of the second half for them?
I think if you're Howell North, right, you gotta look to that strong defense that you saw in a few of those final drives, right? Like,
absolutely.
You saw that Calvin Arm interception, right? Like that was a momentum shift, and you kind of lost it there. So I think you need to see that strong defense, right? And I think you do need to stick to the run. At times, that offense looked really, really great. You know, like Derek Warren moved the chains quite a few times. Colin Conley was your big run momentum shift guy, and I think you need to stick to that, right? And I think also you need to score first. I think getting ahead and tying it up is most important. For
Absolutely.
Sure.
Getting out of the gates hot, they got to put up a big stop against Troy. Troy is going to get the ball out of this second half. They're going to want to move the ball. They're going to want to do it. Hunter Keene was getting it done the first half. He's definitely going to look to continue. We might see some passes implemented here in the second half. We only saw 2, an interception and a screen pass for 4 or 5 yards. So it'll be interesting to see what Hunter Keene does the second half. Definitely the penalties cost the Troy. It hurt them. They missed a touchdown. They had a lot of end zone opportunities where it would just kick them back a couple yards. Overall, it didn't hurt them too bad. Definitely slowed them down, though. Maybe lost some of their momentum halfway through the drive.
Certainly, I think your biggest goal on offense, right, is to cut down those penalties. And I think you want to let Hunter Keene throw the ball a little bit more, right? Like, he's had success all year.
Has been awesome this year.
And it hasn't. You haven't seen it in this first half. So I think you do experiment a little bit more with the pass, right? You've only thrown it twice, and one of those you look deep and you kind of airmailed it, and Calvin Von Arb on FHN made a great play. And then that first one you didn't really get to see much. You know, it was a little screen play.
Absolutely.
So I'd like to see them experiment a little bit more. And similar to what I said for Howell North, you know, you need to score first if you're Troy. You need to set the pace. So
sure.
I guess I'm excited to see what they do in this
Absolutely,
second
for sure.
half.
Troy's Hunter Keene's pass down into the end zone that was picked off at the 1. It wasn't an awful pass. It wasn't like it was 12 feet off his receiver. It wasn't like it was in the dirt. It wasn't absolutely sent. It was on target. Just good read on the ball by
more of a great play from the defense rather than a bad play from the offense. Certainly.
So we'll see how that plays into the second half. Definitely Hunter Keene's going to want to get out there, prove himself a little bit more. But Troy's looked great the first half. Knights have looked really good the first half. It's going to be a close contested battle coming here into the second.
Yeah, I think you do need to slow it down if you're Howell North. You know, if Troy gets out hot like they did to start the first half, I think you're kind of in trouble, right? Because they've had time to talk it over. They've analyzed your defense, right? I think you need to stick to what you've been good at, and that's been slowing down the game. So I'm curious to see how Howell North goes about that in the second half.
Sure, DJ Dillon definitely going to be looking to step it up here, get his team kind of rallied on defense. Looking for a big stop here.
Yeah, his shift to QB spy towards the middle part of the first half, it was definitely it caused Hunter Keene to have a little bit more pressure on him. So I'm curious to see how they go about this. They do start on defense. You'll get to see it right away.
In the first half, Hunter Keene was breaking off some big 15-yard runs. Definitely shut that down.
And this is a short kick from David.
Fielded around the 25. Good wrap-up tackle on the knees. Beautiful. See what they come out in here. You think maybe they try to send it deep?
Yeah, I'm curious. Do you look past right away? I think you set the pace here. You know, like Howell North doesn't know what to expect here. Do they come out firing right away? Which I think that's what you do here. I think you need to set your pace. I think you need to come out as the dominant team. Because it's kind of a stalemate. The score doesn't necessarily say that, but I think it's a closer game than a 14-7 score.
Yeah, personally, I think he's going to take it handoff, and good wrap-up tackle there. He brought him down.
About 5.
Yeah, give him 4 or 5. Yeah, I think if you're Troy, you take one-on-one matchups. That's what you're getting.
Certainly. Carter Dow has been able to break tackles all night, and I think you let him get in those one-on-one. Can he make the guy miss quite a lot this second half? I think he's been your star. I think you need to let him continue to be that.
Absolutely. Hunter Keene, they run the option there.
Pitch it to Dow.
Dow will get a nice little gain.
And it'll put him right on the doorstep of the first down.
Beautiful read by Hunter Keene. He saw the linebacker coming at him, flipped it out to the right. Beautiful play there. Beautiful play. Carter Dowell Definitely the workhorse for him currently.
Certainly, especially with the shakiness of Hunter Keene currently. He's been the rock for this offense. You know, every time Carter Dowell seems to touch the ball, it seems to be positive, and more than just positive, seems to be 5, 6, 7 yards, you know?
Yeah, running through the stat sheets earlier, I was looking leading passer and leading rusher, Hunter Keene. He looked like he was going to be like a force to be reckoned with, and he does take the ball here. Wrapped up after a gain of just 2.
And he does get the first down.
Second and 8 now. Get the ball up on the 46, but I mean he looked like he was going to be a force to be reckoned with, leading the team in rushes. And coming into this game, the Knights have found a good counter for him. They've definitely kept him like where he should be. Obviously, still breaking off for some nice runs, but keeping him contained. Carter Dowell with a run here up the middle, brought him down by 6 guys. It seems like every single time.
It does seem that the Francis Howell North's not packing the box the same way they were towards the end of the second half or end of the first half.
Could be that they were kind of anticipating the wideouts to be involved a little bit more.
Appears to be Keene talking it over with his coach. They're running no huddle again.
Haven't had much success doing this. A lot of false starts, a lot of penalties, a lot of confusion.
It's been very boomer bust for sure. It's either a big play or it's coming back
and
5 yards.
Keene takes it.
Keene makes a guy miss.
Breaks a tackle to the 40, to the 30, brought him down at the 25-yard line. Beautiful run by Hunter Keene.
You certainly got the boom there. You know, you expect a few miscommunications, right, with this no huddle, and it looks to be they cleaned that up. I mean, still very early, but no penalties with this no huddle, and it seems to be they've ran this whole series.
Yeah, Hunter Keene just talking how he'd been slowed down a bit. That one looked like they were going to get to him in the backfield. Hard juke left and just took off with it. So Hunter Keene gets the ball for the second in a row. And nice spin move to get around him, but good way, good knock him off his feet. Nice tackle there.
Sets up a nice second down.
This has been a beautiful drive from the Troy. It's been fun to watch. A lot of nice big plays. We're gonna see if they can continue this into the red zone. Now it's 1st and 10 down on the 14. See how they see what they draw up here.
Curious to see if Francis Howell North does make a change. It seems like they're running a similar package for each of these runs, and
run to 30.
It doesn't seem like they can do much of anything right now.
Lowered his head there. A nice truck.
Number 30, Nick Johnson with the carry. This is the first time we've seen him all night.
So 2nd and 1, ball on the 5.
We see Nick Johnson again. Carter Dowell taking a rest.
They were in the situation earlier, and it ended up with an outside run this time.
And it seems he's just short.
Yeah, tackled right on the 1.
If you were going to take the bend, don't break mentality anywhere, I think it's right here for Francis Howell North.
Stack the box. Stack the line. Just
I think you pull those linebackers in, and you have stop the run at all costs.
I say bring safeties in, too. They're not going over the top anyways. It's throwing the ball twice this game. You just
man coverage on the outside and play the run.
Stack it up the middle. Troy, touchdown.
And Johnson does get in for the touchdown.
So that'll put Troy up 21-7 if they make the PAT.
I'd say a pretty successful first 3 runs for Johnson. You know,
absolutely.
Gets in, nice little run. He puts them right on the doorstep and punches in for a touchdown. His very first series. I think
he looks
very
great.
Successful
He
for
looks
him.
great.
And in the grand scheme of things, it gives Carter Dowell a rest, and he's looked awesome. So having him refreshed for this next drive's the goal at the end of the day, you know.
Knights are going to need to. They're going to need a touchdown on this drive.
And Carter Dowell's back out for the 2-point conversion.
Wrapped up. Wrapped up. I'm behind the line of scrimmage. It's a big play. Apologies. Now 3rd and 2.
And it appears
and that time it'll be a touchdown.
Bit of a discrepancy there, but result stays the same. Troy does score a touchdown on their first drive of the second half. Like I said at halftime, they needed to score first,
they need to score first. They need to come out of the gates hot.
Whoever sets the pace is going to be who really controls this third quarter, and I think Howell North needs to come out hot here. I think you need some big carries from Derek Warren. You need some big carries from Colin Conley.
Absolutely,
and maybe you switch it up a little bit, Maybe you don't sling it downfield, right? But I think you run outside of the tackle box a little bit. I think you switch it up a little bit and give a different look to Troy.
Yeah, PAT successful. I looked up at the scoreboard, and it was still 14-7 on the two-point conversion. I was a little confused by that.
A little confused.
Makes more sense now.
The results stay the same,
The results stay the same.
Just different person scored the touchdown,
There's 21-7 now. So FHN going to need to get points. Field goal is less than ideal, but points are points. So take what you can get in this football matchup.
Definitely need to come out quick.
Yeah. See what Hirschmueller does this time. Last time, just gave him the ball at the 40-yard line. Didn't seem like it was real competitive.
Very
kick.
curious kick. You haven't really seen that before.
I wondered if he was trying to get him to take it back and then heavy hit, or
maybe
I'm not
trying
sure
to play the
there.
high kick and maybe muffs the punt. You
Yeah.
know, and your hands team's right there. Not sure. Have not seen that type of kick very many times. Jaden Nyland and Christian Benford back to receive.
Momentum's flipped now. Troy definitely in the driver's seat of this game. Squib kick. Does not bobble it.
Picked up by Colin Conley.
Nice return up around to the 35. Gives them a nice starting field position.
Certainly.
Definitely make it work.
You hope to start right around there, that makes it about 65 yards, go all the way. I think that's manageable, right? Shave off those 10 yards that you would if it was a touchback, Manageable for sure for FHN here.
10, 15 yards is that's big.
It's a big difference, yeah.
Especially for a run-heavy offense that doesn't go for 40, 50-yard plays.
That's maybe a minute there that you're saving because you're gonna you shave a lot of time off when you run as much as FHN does. So it's good to get those pickups,
Run up the gut. They haven't passed this game. Now, none of us really expected it's averaged one pass per game, but we still might see that come into play later, but doesn't look like the Knights are going to make a change here.
No, I think they are sticking to their guns, and in a way this is the right decision. I think I'd like to see a bit of a change, but I think with your run game has been successful at times during this game. I think you just need to clean it up and become more consistent. And you do have an offense that can play with this Troy defense.
Yeah, it's tough to get real confidence.
Troy living in the backfield on that play. Probably a loss of 3 yards or so for Derek Warren.
Troy's got the energy right now.
Certainly. Yeah, this
Knights got to recuperate. They gotta figure something out.
These Knights look pretty sluggish coming out of halftime. They need a big play.
So I'm a little confused on that last drive before the half. It was an interesting call.
Certainly curious. You wouldn't see a coach typically run the clock out the way they did.
A minute and a half.
He shaved off, about a minute and a half when he had 2 timeouts. Curious. Maybe we see why here. Maybe he just wanted to see how Troy was going to line up against them, and it's going to help them on this next drive with pretty decent pickup for what looks to be Jaden Nyland.
It was a little beautiful misdirection, but on third down, just wasn't enough.
No, and now your punt team comes out, and 3 and out for the offense is not ideal.
Yeah, you get a long third and down, more like 3rd and 10 plus. You got to go to the air. I mean, there's a chance you break off a 15-yard run, but the odds just aren't there. I mean, considering what you've done this game, a lot of nice 6, 7 yards, but most of your runs have gone for 3, 4. Just like that one, went for 6, but
you needed more on those first 2 plays. And in a way, they hurt their team a lot there on that possession, right? You only got a third and out. You didn't go down the field like you'd hoped. You shaved a bunch of time off the clock there because you never stopped the clock ever, and the defense is back on the field within 2 minutes. Yeah. That's not great.
This is the second time we've seen a false start and a punt from the Knights, so this is going to put them back even farther on the punt. punting from around the 20-yard line.
Yeah, your hopes of pinning them far in their territory are not great here. Let's see what Beeger has.
Last time we saw this, it was returned up to around the Knights 46, and a good bounce. Good bounce for the Knights. Had to roll all the way down.
And a great bounce for David Beeger as he pins them
24.
at what, the 24. Yeah, 24.
Well, pinned them deep, I would say. If you didn't have that false start penalty, would have put him a little bit closer, but pinned him down. And
I don't think you're
position.
mad if you're the Francis South North defense here. You know, they can't necessarily look deep right now. Honestly, you know, like Hunter Keene has not been the passer that you've seen all year from him. So I think you can kind of look run here. Honestly, I think you go back to DJ Dillon as your QB spy here, and I think you hold him in the pocket and force him to make a play. And it appears to be a false start on sophomore Jacob Foster.
Knights are getting in their heads a little bit. It's back-to-back plays with false starts. It's just not looking up for him right now.
Not ideal.
Yeah, Knights got to get a little bit of fire in them. There's a controlled madness you have to play with when you're on the field.
Certainly.
It's not
That's a great way to explain this Troy offense.
Yeah.
Controlled madness.
It's
you know?
just all over the place. They're all.
It's going to be a false start or it's
Yeah.
going to be a 20-yard gain. You know, but that comes with these explosive players and this explosive mystery offense, right?
And there's our second pass, and he's wide open.
14. Open
down to
field.
the 50-yard line, to the 45, to the 40, all the way down to the 30-yard line, and knocked out of bounds.
Good tackle by junior David Beeger. Saved a touchdown.
I think everybody thought that was going to be a Hunter Keene run.
Certainly,
it was a
certainly
halfback left. Everybody went to the left side. It was a low snap, took 2 steps to the left, and then decided to go back to the other side of the field and throw it.
They've been setting up their drives a lot with Hunter Keene starting off the drive with a little run. I wouldn't be surprised if he does it here. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Oh, good wrap-up tackle.
Great tackle by DJ
Dillon. Getting in there. That's what he needs
Despite
to do.
the defensive struggles, he has not wavered. He has looked great tonight, and it's a common theme, right? He's been one of their best players all year, and it's continuing in this game.
Got 3.5 minutes left here in the third quarter. Very quick third quarter.
Certainly. Both teams have been running the ball quite a lot, and not too many stops, not too many guys getting out on the sideline.
No. And Hunter Keene will run again. Good block by Dowell. Hunter Keene will run all the way inside the 5.
And that's a good tackle by Ashton Bedford.
Yeah, if you're North right now, you're mad.
You're certainly
This isn't
mad.
a controlled mad. This is a mad. This is a...
No, Troy has definitely cleaned up the penalties, and they're kind of dominating right now. I think FHN certainly does need to slow it down, you know.
And they're lost in the fiery inferno. They need to put out the fire with this drive.
The one thing that they were kind of holding on to that first half is Hunter Keene's struggles passing, and he's kind of figured it out here. That big play really changed the outlook of the drive quite a bit.
You wonder if that one passing play is going to give Hunter Keene the confidence to throw it a lot more.
Certainly. I think seeing the guy catch the ball, it changes your outlook on the pass, right? Like, you're thinking you have a lot better of an outlook, right?
Yeah. You're thinking, oh, our run's working.
Yeah.
Pass, we don't know if we want to switch it up. We don't know if it's going to work. Well, you've gone to the air 3 times. 1 completion, 1 interception, and then, what, a 50-yard completion? I mean, it was...
If I'm Keene, I'm feeling really great right now. You know, my running back, Carter Dowell, he's untackleable right now.
Yeah.
My run game is looking really great, and I'm starting to figure it out passing. You know, I would certainly feel pretty good as they head into the timeout here.
Hey,
Curious to use your timeout here.
Yeah, I don't know what the thing behind that was, but
Talk it over.
A lot of times I need to regroup.
Especially with such a run-heavy offense, you know, you're going to need to stop the clock late down, especially if they do score here. You're heading into a 3-possession deficit. You know,
Yeah,
you
just
need
one quarter remaining.
Yes. You need to get the ball back, and you need to head down the field quickly. And I think that's one of your weaknesses in this offense, right? Is you run a lot of time off the clock, and it takes a lot of time to get up the field.
Yeah.
So your defense needs to go hand in hand, and I don't think the offense is allowing the defense to succeed. They're on the field the vast majority of the game.
Star set up a, so 4 yards to go here. It's second down. You just wonder. You just wonder if the Knights can get a stop here. You hope. It's going to be tough. And a go to the air, Hunter Keene,
And
wide
that's
open.
a touchdown.
And right there's the confidence we were talking about. 2nd and 4, you would never think in your right mind that they would throw the ball.
Yeah,
After what's happened today with their running success. They go to the air, and it pays off perfectly.
I'm not sure if first half Hunter Keene would have made that pass, but the new invigorated confidence that this pass
Third
offense
quarter
looks,
has looked great.
certainly.
I mean, 2 passes. It's 2 passes.
Finding junior Cooper Heavley, you know, it's a great pass. It was a
2
great play
passes are
design.
2 passes, but
You run it, and the Howell North defense lost. You know, they were not expecting the pass there.
brought 2 linebackers in on that one, and then paid the price for it. Had no inside coverage. Safeties were brought in to beat him over the top. Looked like it was a quick slant that he ran, and
Yes.
got to the back of the end zone. So quick slants are tough to guard, but not
Certainly.
15 yards of open area.
Hard for the defense to guard, and it's a safety net for the quarterback at the end of the day. When you have a big body in the back of the end zone that you can see, it's a very easy pass.
It's a 3-possession game. Knights.
Your outlook does not look great here, right? You have 14 minutes left to make up 3 scores. You have to move the ball quickly here.
You have to pass.
I feel like a
potentially.
broken record, but yes, I feel you
I
do
feel like
have
they
to
might
pass a
have to
little
throw
bit.
it, which is dangerous. 'cause
More
we
than
haven't,
anything, I
but
think you need the clock needs to stop. You're fighting against time more than anything, and with this run, with you running the ball every play, you are fighting against time more than anything.
each play takes 15, 20 seconds. Even
Yeah.
with hurry up, you're taking 15 seconds off the clock.
You've little to no opportunity to get to that sideline every time. So the clock, is just running.
And tonight it looks like it's been a lot of third downs. Which,
Yes.
Oh, and here's another one of his squib
Very interesting
5
decision.
kicks, and we'll take it all the way around the field. Oh, wrapped up.
Ooh. And Jay Nyland gets burnt a little bit there.
So about-
Tried to take it around the corner, and the
Oh.
defense wrapped around him.
10-yard loss on the return.
Yes.
I didn't hate the idea. You need
No,
a big play.
I agree. You know, you invigorate this team, you know, because right now the hopes are not high, right?
No.
You're down 3 scores, and your offense has not moved very well in this first half, or the second half. You feel very sluggish right now. I like the idea, but it didn't work out. And at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. You know, you are at the 25. You are starting your possession right around where you would be, say, a touchback, right?
Yeah.
So, not the end of the world.
See, number 6 right there, the safety, absolutely fooled. They had Jackson Pfeiffer. He went off all the way to the right, and he had both safeties, one with his eyes to the ball, the other one heavy blitzing at Jackson Pfeiffer. That
Despite the
brings
fact
one
we
guy off the
haven't
ball.
seen a Pfeiffer run at all, I think he's been a very big factor in this run game. He sells his run very well. His ball fakes are better than Keene, certainly. I mean, Keene ends up with the ball quite a lot, so I guess he doesn't have to fake it. But Pfeiffer, one of the best we've seen with this
Oh, and
ball
a pass
fake.
by Pfeiffer, an absolute wobbler, and it's picked off.
And it's been picked off. And Tyler Bowes, the senior, are with the play. I like the play call if I'm Francis Howell North. You know, you need to change it up a little
Pfeiffer's
bit.
down. Pfeiffer, he threw that. Definitely looks like he was. It looked like he was more mad than he was injured, but he was holding on to his left leg a little bit. Went over to the ref. Ref talked to him for a second, and then he just kind of collapsed.
Non-contact injuries are very scary. You hope for the best for Jackson Pfeiffer here.
Yeah.
Derek Warren, his teammate, checking on him.
Even as a quarterback who's thrown now 7 times this season.
In his career.
He's thrown 7 times. He's a starting quarterback for a reason. He knows how to throw the ball. That kind of throw is not like a high school varsity quarterback. Something went wrong in his drop step. He drop stepped, threw that ball, and it looked like he kind of fell back on his left leg. He maybe put too much pressure on it. I'm not.
The play did seem very rushed. You know, the pressure was coming very quick. It almost seemed like they knew what was coming, right? And he had a guy up the sideline, but the ball never got to him. You know, this was a broken down play, and you hope for the best from Jackson Pfeiffer here. You really hope he's not hurt, because that's the last thing that this Howell North offense needs is without their quarterback.
This looked like Colin Hodges, the backup. So Pfeiffer did fall after the play, it appears. So something went
it
wrong.
was a non-contact injury.
Non-contact injury.
It appears to be on that left leg, right?
Yeah.
With the drop, you know.
He was holding more by the shin when it
Yes,
appeared
yes.
anyway.
I think if you're Jackson Pfeiffer, you hope maybe just dehydrated, right? You know, it happens. You know, big game, nervous.
Yeah. Looked like a bit of a false start from 33, more at the top of your screen there, but didn't call it. Good blitz play, but all in all, it was a 9-yard rush. So Hunter Keene today, if he was on your fantasy team, he would be racking up plenty of points for you.
I think you're very happy, right? You know, the rushing yards are always better than the passing yards if you're
Yeah.
playing fantasy football. You know, that's what makes these guys like Jalen Hurts, Lamar Jackson, you know, they're so valuable because they produce on the ground too.
Yeah. They
You know,
can roll out of the pocket here. Oh, and a pass by Hunter Keene. Getting this confidence, and he comes down with it. That is a chunk play.
That is certainly a chunk play. Senior Ethan Lawler down with the ball. Great jump ball from Lawler there. And an even better ball from Hunter Keene. He put that only where Lawler could have gotten it.
Earlier this year, Ethan Lawler had a flea flicker, incomplete pass, but he's been kind of their go-to receiver this year. He's been one of their guys to look for. Obviously, they haven't passed a whole lot today, but he's been their guy this season that they've gone to consistently. So definitely a guy to watch out for later into the season for him.
Oh, certainly. Even in this game, I feel, you know, because although you are up 3 scores, you're still in the third quarter, right? You're not letting off the gas if you're Troy. I think in a screen pass.
Another pass and a big run, 10, touchdown.
And almost unscathed heading in the end zone. This FHN team has gotten the life taken out of them.
Screen pass around the 20-yard line. You can't be letting that up as a defense. You cannot be letting a screen pass get off with just 1 point of contact.
No, I think Troy took advantage of the fact that there was no press coverage there. The corners were playing zone, and it was kind of a curious decision there, especially in your red zone. I think you have to press the wide receivers, especially after a play like that where Lawler got open on the sideline.
Yeah.
I think you have to press there, and I think that was a broken down play for Francis Howell North, which has not been an unpopular thing right now.
Knights are still stuck on the run game. They gotta adapt. I mean, this third quarter they've gone to the air 5 times. I mean,
5.
It's worked. It has been.
And in the
phenomenal.
second half, they're perfect.
Yeah,
3 for 3.
Perfect. No drops yet. Like on that as a safety, if you're looking at the receivers, which I'm not sure if they were or not, you have 2 guys. You have twins on the right side of your screen, so you got to just think, well, maybe they're going to go there. Maybe that's going to be a screen pass. It didn't look like they did that at all. The only time they got contact was on like the 7-yard line, which is way too late to have contact. It was contact. It wasn't a tackle. It was more of a nudge.
No, Hotman was full speed into the end zone. There was not. You couldn't stop that guy.
No, maybe a trip up on the ankles, but that would have been it.
No, I think you need to come out real strong for this drive here for Francis Howell North. I'm curious to see, do we see Jackson Pfeiffer? Is it too soon? He has his helmet on. Potentially you could see him. Hopefully it was not a serious injury.
Squib kick from him? No, actually will
No,
kick
and
it
he
off
will
now.
kick it.
And he'll run it back up towards the 15. Oh, missed a tackles. Still brought down around the 20. So not a horrible return. Looks like a return of about 15 yards, but we'll see what their offense can do with this. 36 seconds. You think
not ideal.
Maybe they try to get somewhere with this. Hope's not looking up for him
Jackson
right now.
Pfeiffer will come out for this drive. You will not see your backup Colin Hodges, which is a very good sign for this Francis Howell North team.
Yeah.
I think you're in a very bad spot if you have to bring in your backup here.
Backup quarterback, down 4 scores. Doesn't look great.
It's
now,
still very bleak, but you feel a lot better with Jackson Pfeiffer out there.
Who's produced all year. He's looked like a good quarterback.
He has been running the offense as well as he possibly could right now. I think
they don't go back to the air, though.
No.
I could not see that. Big gain here from
Derek Warren. Flag on the play. With the
That was
spot
a
of the
late
foul,
flag,
I'm curious what it might be.
Could be a face.
Could be holding upfield.
Yeah, that's true. It was a beautiful run there.
For Howell North's sake, you certainly hope not.
Holding Howell
and it
North.
will come back. And that's a killer for Francis Howell North here.
Big
you know.
gain. One of their only big plays in this half.
It's their biggest play of the second half. Yeah.
Just
It seemed to be 2 or 3 every play, and then they finally get a big one called back for holding. That's lack of discipline. It's kind of flipped in this second half, wouldn't you say?
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
you had what 6 or 7 penalties from Troy in that first half with
I had
Francis Howell
11.
North perfect.
I had 11.
11. Wow.
I had 11.
Wow.
11, which is 11 too many, I would say.
Yes,
But
certainly 11 too many. That coaching staff cannot be happy with that first half, but the second half has been pretty great for them. 3 scores early.
run up
You're
the
still
middle.
in the third quarter. This has been a third quarter for not to remember for Francis Howell North. Set up
See,
a
second and 5 now. I wonder if they're going to try any trigger here. Are they going to get another play off of these
I'm
10
curious.
seconds? They
Maybe
have to.
do you set up an Ashton Bedford end around? We've seen that quite a few times
They
this year,
have.
and it's been quite electric. He's an electric
He's
player
fast.
in open field. He's hard to tackle. I'd like to see him come around the corner, and that's the end of the third quarter.
Well, there's
At the very
three-
minimum, you got to see how Troy was going to line up against your play. You know, you take that into the huddle and you consider.
That's what the coaches look for. They look
This
for the
is a
defense.
big fourth quarter for North, certainly.
Absolutely. Yeah,
I think
homecoming
Troy. I
night-
think you definitely lean heavy on the run. I think you were successful with the pass, but I think you definitely run the ball because you're fighting against time at this point.
Homecoming night, student section still packed. Kids also running around playing football. Everybody's ready for this fourth quarter comeback. See if they can get it done. Down 4 scores, 35-7 here.
Certainly, that only helps if you're looking back. If you're a player on that Howell North sideline and you look back at your student section, it only helps when your fans are still fully on your side. Maybe it doesn't play the biggest impact, but confidence-wise, it definitely helps.
Your
Right?
people leave third
Yeah,
quarter. It's
exactly.
tough.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Troy's student section's helping them necessarily. It's something, right?
Yeah.
When you're looking at this game, you got to find something to find your edge. If that's what it needs to be, that's what it needs to be. And it appears Pfeiffer's hobbling into the huddle,
Yeah, that's more like a scoot than
playing
a
through
scoot
the
than a
injury.
jog.
Jacob Foster bringing in the play.
So 2 timeouts left for North here in this half. And for Troy, we're looking at all 3. So there was going to be your end around. There was going to be your Ashton Bedford end around, but
Which really
called
sucks,
back by false start.
Appeared to be that left tackle. He came off the line a little early.
Yeah, I saw the point. Saw the point early before the play, and I didn't think anything of it because I didn't see any jump on it, but the referees did. So
Ethan Giedel
tough
coming in
start.
with the play.
That's a tough start. You're looking for momentum and then get kicked back to a 2nd and 10. Run up the middle.
Handoff
So,
Conley.
yeah, Ashton Bedford end around was what they were going to run there and got called back. So Troy's now seen it. They know what it looks like. They know the formation.
Definitely
So-
unfortunate for Howell North,
See what it's like.
especially with such a small call. There wasn't a very obvious jump. Just it's unlucky at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Foster bringing in the play.
Quick out of the huddle. That's how North likes to run. They play till the very end, though. I will say they
Certainly. They work very hard, and that's something that a coaching staff loves to see. That's something you can build around.
right there just fought through 4 tackles, and even when he was wrapped up by 5-6 guys, he still pushed forward for an extra 3.
Certainly.
Now 4th down, obviously still brought up, but
Down 4 scores. I think you'd certainly have to.
But
You
4th
have
and
to go
2,
for
yeah.
it here.
They line up
Especially,
for it.
especially you're going to run the clock down quite a bit. So, for some offenses, this is 10 minutes. But for Francis Howell
Heavy
North, this
blitz.
feels like about 6, 7 minutes.
they don't get it. They missed on the up to middle run. It looks like. Oh, I
That's
don't know. It'll be close.
Picking up the pile. They might
Derek
have
Warren
to,
walked out of the huddle like he didn't get it. It looked short.
and it is short.
So turnover now on the 29-yard line.
And that's a big blow for this Howell North offense. You needed a successful drive here. And you
They'll
didn't
measure
get
it, though. They'll measure
They
it.
will bring out the chains. Okay.
Okay. And it'll be short. Troy celebrates.
Ooh. And that's rough,
That's
considering
a killer.
it's
That's killer.
less than a foot short, which sucks, you know.
In field goal range now, Troy's going to walk away making a 5-possession game. One
Yes.
way or another, unless there's a turnover, 5-possession game.
I think that's what you have to play for here if you're Francis North. You know, they're inside your 30. You know, you have to play for the turnover here. And I think that's what you have to do the rest of this game. You have to play aggressive, and that's something we haven't really seen from this offense at all, or this defense, to be frank.
It's be tough. Let's see what they go for here. Think they'll go back to the air? First down, I'm not.
It's a bit
positive.
aggressive considering you are up 4 scores. I think you are trying to run the clock, but 1 or 2 passes here. You know, there is still 10 minutes left.
It's a Hunter Keene run. He'll just fall. I don't know if it was a.
It will keep the clock running, so could be worse, right?
And they've taken Hunter Keene out of the game. We'll be running.
And Hunter Humphrey into the game, sophomore. It's a big moment for him, wouldn't you say?
Absolutely. Getting one of his few starts, or few snaps on the year, not a start. He'll come into this. So
Good experience for him, and
yeah, absolutely.
end of the day, you know, get to see one of the better teams in your conference with Francis North. You know, these two teams coming into this game are both tied 3-3, second in the conference. You know, they are playing for the second right behind Francis Howell.
Up 4 scores. Never hurts to put a backup quarterback in.
Certainly, and you see the backup running back, Nick Johnson, as well.
Yep.
Carter Dow is also out of this game.
Nick Dowell's he's had himself a night, though, I will say.
Dow is very happy with his performance. It seemed like you never got a negative play from Carter Dow, as there is a negative play there for Hunter Humphrey.
It's like he got back to the line on that run. It looked like some miscommunication on the play action. Looked like blocker ran in the wrong spot. It looked like he had to do a stutter step to get out of the way.
Yes.
Still managed to get back to the line, so I think hurt.
Although-
it'll be a 4th down.
Although no change of first names for the quarterbacks, definitely a skill level, wouldn't you say?
I'd say, well, skill, experience, I would
Yeah,
say.
more experience.
Both these guys look like they can run the football. That is a big run.
And the second Hunter shares the same running ability.
Big gain for about 14 yards. That's what they wanted. That was 4th down.
Very
that's what
encouraging
they
from
wanted.
Humphrey there as well. You know, like he negative play there, but follows it right there up with a great run. You know, sets up inside the red zone.
Hunter 1 is back in. We'll take Hunter.
Curious
back
to
in
see
now.
curious to see what the decision was. Maybe water break. You know, he has been on the field quite a bit with these Francis offense struggles.
Could have been the run too. Might have gotten hit.
Yeah.
Could have been something like that. Don't need him getting injured. Looks like he's.
There's not a
he's
whole
bent
lot of
over on the sideline.
not a whole lot of urgency, right, to have your starter in. So
He's hobbling.
curious. Yes.
He's hobbling over on the sideline. Looks like shoulder might be hurt a little bit. Could be a leg. No, he's kind of limping around the sideline, holding his left shoulder. Could have taken a hard hit. Knights' defense is physical. See what Troy decides to run here.
Could see a pass here.
Could go to the air. And it'll be a jet sweep. Wide receivers held their blockers, but
And a nice play from this
Nice.
Howell North defense.
yeah, way to get in through the backfield.
Colin Conley on the tackle.
Student section kind of getting back into it.
And this is a pivotal play, right? Your outlook's pretty bleak if you're Francis North, but this is a play that you need to capitalize if you are trying to come back in this
Yeah,
game.
this is going to be the 5th nail in the coffin if they get this one in.
Certainly.
And a pass. Oh,
And it's a
he's
drop.
dropped. I don't know if it would have gone for the first down. Definitely could have been close if he broke a tackle. Looked like the safety was in coverage and the D-back was in close proximity, but
Sophomore Xavier Amon with the drop. You know, show of experience there. You know,
Yeah.
Most of these receivers are upperclassmen, right? It's senior Ethan Dowell, leading receiver. Xavier getting experience here, but you know, big moment, and he does not succeed. They are going for it on 4th down. Kind of a curious decision up.
They'll throw
4
it.
scores.
A low snap. They will throw it. He's not. He'll fall, actually. Pass up to the left.
He will be short of the 1st down. Turnover on downs, which is something that you do need if you're Francis North here. You know, kind of a curious decision from Troy there.
Well, I think it was probably the smartest thing we could have done there. Take a field goal, sure, you get 3 points. Kick it, give it to them around the 30, I'd say. It's where they've been about.
You're certainly trusting your defense
Giving
here.
them to the 16 now. 16-yard line, they got a long field head. I don't think Troy is trusting the Knights to get 84 yards.
Certainly
four
not.
times
Not with the
in
looks
7
they've been
minutes.
giving them recently, you know. Colin Conley needs to get off the field.
Looks like just a water break for Colin Conley. There'll be a run up the middle. Run down after a gain of 1. It's been a common theme here. 2nd half. Knights looked really, really, really strong coming into the 1st half. Played great through the 1st, played great through the 2nd, and they just kind of lost their touch 3rd and 4th quarter.
Certainly, there were times in that 1st half where they looked like the better offense, and you're kind of losing that look right now. You know, you look very sluggish. You look not motivated in a way, and I think you need to find that energy. It's still there, and you have your star players. You have DJ Dillon on the offensive line. You have Derek Warren in that backfield. Colin Conley's looked great all night. Jackson Pfeiffer's playing through an injury. You know, you have these guys that can get you through, and you got to find it, you know. Yeah. Maybe it's too late in this game, but build something for next game, right?
Yeah. 1st down for the Knights there. Big run. That'll give them for 1st. Student section coming back into it here, 4th quarter. Could be too little too late, but you never know. 6 minutes is a lot of time for football. 6 minutes is a lot of time.
And this could be a team you see later down the road. They are in their conference. Could be a playoff team. So building something late in this game is not a bad thing.
Yeah, just
certainly.
proving something against Troy that you'll show up if you play them. And a nice run up the middle there. Take him for 7.
They're certainly slowing it down as compared to beginning the 3rd quarter. They were a lot more no huddle, more rush, hurry up offense, but you're not seeing that right now. Jacob Foster bringing in the play.
You're not seeing it, but you're seeing bigger plays.
It's definitely been more successful. I think it is the way to go here.
You wonder maybe if they would have started that a little earlier, they maybe could have gotten something going and wouldn't have fallen behind as far as they did. Now, obviously, points are given up by defense, but points are also given up by offense. It's field position,
Certainly.
It's momentum, it's confidence. So there's not one side to blame here. Both sides have actually looked okay tonight. Both sides have had a lot of ups. They've had their downs as well, but their defenses
Certainly.
look solid. They shut Hunter Keene down 1st half. Their offenses look great. They passed once. Injury wasn't the greatest, but the running game has looked, it's looked up and down, but it's looked pretty good tonight. So
Yeah,
I don't think there's anything to hang your head about after tonight.
I feel the scoreline doesn't fully tell the story of this game, right? This 1st half was a lot closer than 35-7 would tell you, right? It was a 14-7 game heading into halftime, and their star player, Hunter Keene, was kind of on the rocks, you know.
Locked up.
He was 1 for 2 passing with a pick. You know, not as great. And this 2nd half has been a complete opposite story. This 35-7 does kind of tell the story of the 2nd half.
Ashton Bedford tried the end around and got wrapped up. 2nd time we've seen that tonight. 1st time was on a false start. Had a lot more room on the false start. This one he tried to cut it up maybe more towards the middle. Didn't look as good of a look for
Definitely
him.
a result of them seeing this before, you know. Yeah. Troy kind of knew what to expect, and they stacked the box. They're doing it again here, you know. I think at this point in the game, Troy's really starting to figure out what they're doing, so I feel you do need to change it up a little bit.
I mean, but what do you do if you're North? Like, passing didn't quite work out. Pfeiffer might be rattled. He might be injured. We're not totally
I'd be
totally
curious.
sure on that.
I'd be curious to see a screen pass from Francis North. You know, it's still
Wide
short.
receiver or halfback?
Yeah, either really.
Either.
You know, I think getting the ball out early and making their DBs make a tackle is important because they haven't really had to do that all game.
No, I think a halfback screen. First quarter, I was kind of coming into this. I was like, run-heavy offense. This defense is going to get real adapted third, fourth quarter into it. So if you just do like a play-action screen pass, like I don't know if that's really in their playbook at all, but if you fake the run and then Pfeiffer rolls out and then does a screen pass, I think that'd be...
It's something we've seen before from this offense, you know. Only one completion on the year, but on this completion, Jackson Pfeiffer did roll out on a play-action pass and found sophomore Jacob Foster.
25 yards.
This is something that we've seen before from this offense. Certainly not something you can rule out.
No. And there's a jet sweep.
And more of the same. This Troy defense is packing the box because they know what's coming. I think you do need to switch it up.
I think the Knights' philosophy definitely is a good first half, grind the pedal, hit them as hard as you can first half. But that second half is just if you run every play, if you have real good success running the ball, it's fine. But the second half, you've had 30, 40 runs where it's just not gone hardly anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think this rushing attack has gone the way you planned, right? You know, with such a heavy run offense, the opponent will expect it by the end of the game, but your hope is that you've been beating them down where it's grueling to make the tackle every time, and that hasn't been the case. Francis Al North has been quite a few carries where it's 2 to 3 yards and it's an easy tackle for the defense. The defense looks a lot more rested than this offense because the defense has not been on the field, hasn't been on the field very much. You know, this Francis Al North defense has. This offense is not giving them much time to rest at all.
Knights have had more tackles in the backfield. Troy has not gotten into the backfield, but they've stacked the 2, 3, 4 yards. They've kept that close. Knights have gotten in there for some pressure, but
yeah, at
obviously
times
we don't run shotgun, so it's a little tougher to get sacks. It's tougher to get.
It's hard to get in the backfield if you're Troy. Certainly, Jackson Pfeiffer doesn't hold the ball very long at all.
We start the run about a yard behind where we snap it. That's
right under center almost every play. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, at times this Howell North defense has looked great, but I think it is a direct correlation with when they're rested, right? I think this offense has had quite a few 3-and-outs or quick drives.
That's a big run to the 40, to the 35, fumbled. It looks like he was on the ground first, though. It looks like he was on the ground first.
Sophomore Chris Wanger on the carry. Decision to make for the referees.
It looked like he was down prior to the call, but he was facing away from us. That's
certainly a harder decision in high school, wouldn't you say? In the professionals, you have about 30 people looking at the replay and telling you
20 camera angles. And
yeah, in high school, it's not the same story. You know, it's a lot on the referees, so it's a curious decision here. Do you call it a fumble, or is it a Troy offense?
Troy is kind of stacked around the referees, listening in on the conversation. It looked like he was down, but definitely this is a hopeful moment for the Knights. Obviously, 2.5 minutes left, but this fumble recovered by the Knights. That is a big call for the Knights. If they can score on this drive, take it down, put up 7, they're going to feel a lot better about themselves.
Cut down the 4 possessions.
Cut down the 4 possessions. Maybe try an onside kick, just get something else going.
Show some confidence.
Yeah, just show that you at least are going to try this game. So try to get back in.
You know, there's only 2 minutes 40 seconds. You know, you there's not a whole lot. You know, maybe a win is kind of out of the question, but you'd like to see something promising at the end of this game because this second half has not been one to remember.
Coming out of the huddle quick, definitely a little bit of energy boost. Nice run there. Got about 6 on it.
Sophomore Javon Godfrey on the carry. We haven't seen him a whole lot tonight.
No. See with a nice drop here. I'm sure they'll probably just kind of take their time. They're not going to run hurry up. They have had horrendous
not much of a reason to do
every
so.
time they do that.
I think your goal here is to score on this drive and end things well.
And there was a tackle in the backfield. I stand corrected. Loss of about
Troy
3-4.
Continuing to stack the box, and they're living in this backfield right now.
Yeah, they're getting to the ball. They can read it. Knights' playbook is a lot of pretty similar plays, I would say. All kind of, they're all inside runs. So as a defense, you don't need to be guessing on what they're going to do. If you have
No.
a couple different defenses that you can read and picture up their plays, I think as Troy, with a really solid defensive line, it's definitely more manageable than an offense that goes run, pass, or a Hunter Keene kind of quarterback.
Certainly similar play designs from both teams each play, you know. Like, you come in with a game plan and, you know, you're not going to change. You're not going to waver from it, really, because you've been studying all week for this team. And, you know, if I'm Troy, I think it's kind of gone as expected, right? You have an old-school slot T offense. The ball's going up the middle quite a lot, and they have adjusted really well. Even in this fourth quarter where it's kind of out of reach, they're still stacking the box every play, and it's made it impossible for Howell North to really do anything here.
Point stands right there, gain of 1 or 2. So 54 seconds left on the clock. Down 4 scores. Game's over at this point, but the Knights are going to look
to next week, certainly.
They'll look to next week. I wonder if they'll just try and do one out of the ordinary play. You wonder if they just try to get like a one-on-one matchup outside.
Try something, right? You know.
If you throw upfield, the closest guy you have to that is their one D-back and then maybe a secondary D-back in there.
Certainly.
Safety is nowhere near. Safety is playing up close. They're playing right on the ball.
With Hunter Humphrey in victory formation. Sophomore getting to take the kneels for the win. Certainly a cool moment for him.
Hunter Humphrey will get the finish on the game.
Howell North with 2 timeouts, but I don't imagine they would use them.
And there you have it, our final score, Troy Buchanan Trojans 35, Howell North Knights 7. What did you think about that game? Overall?
I think the third quarter had a very big impact on this game.
Absolutely.
I think if I was going to pick a quarter that really told the story of the game, it's certainly the third quarter, right? You head into halftime 7-14, but closer than that in a way, honestly. I think both teams' offense were playing well, both defenses were playing well, and Howell North, in a way, lost it in that third quarter.
Yeah, that third quarter was a killer. First quarter, they looked phenomenal. I mean, everything that they did that first quarter, that looked great. Take that into every single game. That first quarter confidence looks awesome. They had the touchdown. They had the interception. It looked great. That second quarter, they came out. They looked all right. They looked a little shaky, but they were still in it. That last drive, I feel like if they tried to do something with that last minute and a half they had, they tried to finish something on that, definitely could have been a helpful add to the game. If they would have tied it, gotten it to 14-10, definitely think they could have done something with that. Came out of the gates third quarter, like you said. Just, they were off. I'm not sure what happened in the locker room, but not what they were looking for out of the
I think if I had to pick something, I think your halftime adjustments were kind of your problem here. I don't think you adjusted very much, and Troy certainly did. Troy noticed their problems on defense, and they did adjust. They stacked the box the rest of the game, and it really neutralized that rushing game over for Howell North. You know, I think you head into next week, you feel okay. You're playing Timberland, who has not had a very successful season. Heading into tonight, where we're 1-5, so. I would have liked to see them experiment a little bit more on these last few drives for Howell North, but certainly you try to bounce back next week. You sit now at 3-4 and kind of in no man's land in your conference, right?
Yeah.
You had an opportunity to take first tonight, and now I don't know what to say for the rest of the season.
Timberland, beatable opponent. They should win that game. And if they don't, there's going to be something major wrong. I mean, if something happened in the locker room today, if there's something like that where something happens, there's no adjustments made, they're going to struggle. It's going to happen. But if they can just stick to what they're good at and make the right adjustments, play the right people, put them in the right spots to make those big plays they had the first quarter, they should have a fair, easy time with Timberland.
Certainly. Senior night for Howell North next week also.
It'll be a fun one.
Certainly a fun one. I think that'll wrap it up for tonight's stream. Thank you for all for tuning in. Final score, 35-7. I'm Braeden Kettinger. This is Kane Manfull.
Thank you for tuning in.
Yep.